All right, what's up, everybody? Let's go. Little free-for-all Friday here. Introduce you to your weekend. Hope you're having a great Friday. I know it's a big day for our Denver friends, Bronco fans. It's your first game. You made it. For our Bills friend fans, you got
Little free-for-all.
less than 24 hours. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. I like that it's a early start. But Broncos fans, you don't even have to wait till 7 o'clock tonight. You get off work at 5 and bam, there it is. So Broncos Falcons going on 5 o'clock tonight. I'll have that on while the stream is going on, just kind of in the background. Here to talk about all things sports to start, and then we'll do some Baulders Gate 3. My boy Ben. He and I have a campaign going together that is an evil campaign. So you know how when you're in all the dialogue choices, you always get this just really brutal, evil choice that you can say, and you've always wanted to click it, but you never did. Well, that's what Ben and I are doing. So we got an evil campaign. We're still in Act 1, but we'll intro you guys to that. We just killed everybody in the Grove, to give you an idea of where we are. So yeah, excited that we'll do some of that on the stream tonight. And then, of course, anything that you want to talk about, we're here for it. So let me know if there's anything that you want to have us run down or talk about. We're all about it. But let's start with the Bo Nix talk for the Broncos. So for their game tonight, Bo Nix won't play. It's from our boy Leggy, Jeff Legwald, ESPN. Love that man. Trust that man with my life. He does an excellent job reporting on the Broncos. And so after a couple of years at over at Altitude Sports, I grew very fond of him and his reporting. So would trust anything he says. He says that Sean Payton said Wednesday that while Bo Nix's recovery from 2 surgeries on his right ankle continues to go as well as the team had hoped, that he will not play in the preseason opener tonight against the Falcons. He added that the third-year QB will play if the Broncos will play in the Broncos' final 2 preseason games against the Packers and the Vikings, both of which are in Denver. Feels fine to me. It doesn't feel fishy at all. I probably wouldn't want to take a chance with his ankle. You'll get Stidham for a half and Ellinger for a half based on Leggy's reporting here. This is a little curious to me. Broncos' other starters are expected to suit up for about 15 plays. I don't know if you needed to do that, but for all the things I do think about this coaching staff, I don't worry about them in terms of getting this team ready to play. So, you know, I obviously haven't been out at camp, but there didn't seem to be much uproar from the people who have been out at camp in terms of Bo playing in this game. And Bo is starting to get to that point of starting quarterback where you're comfortable maybe even just playing in one game or no games at all. I think he's still young enough. I'd like him to get some snaps in the preseason. The only real concern I have about Bo going into this year is how he communicates with Webb. You know what I mean? And kind of how that relationship goes. It's important for the play caller and the quarterback to kind of have a feel for each other. You want the quarterback to know what to expect. You want the play caller to know what the quarterback's comfortable with. That is something that you can't just generate in practice, in my opinion. I think you have to do that in the game a little bit. So just a little bit of concern for that. I think it's why Sean made it a point to say right away, like, he will play in the last 2 preseason games. So I don't think it's a huge deal, but that would just be the only thing that kind of blipped my radar about if I wanted Bo out on that field. Kenny G, welcome in. I think it's a smart move. They got faith in him being good enough with the offense. Why rush him back for pointless games if he isn't 100%? Let him sit out. Yeah, I mean, that's really the question for me with the tone that they took on this. I don't think he's not 100%. But Peyton blamed it on that. And that was the only thing that struck me as a little weird. If you just want to be safe with him, fine. I get it. And I don't think he needs to play. I was mentioning before, I don't think he needs to play all 3 preseason games. For me, it's a situation where I think he's starting to get to that level of starting quarterback where you can sit him for some preseason games, just in general, just keep him safe. So unless there's a reason for him to play in the games, I don't necessarily think he needs to. And I do trust this coaching staff to get these guys ready. For all the things that I don't trust them for, like if this is actually injury concern or if they just want to hold him out for a game, I do trust them to make sure that this team is ready. So Kenny says 15 snaps wouldn't show much anyway, is what I think. Yeah, I agree with that. Like I said, I'm fine with it, especially if you're going to give him maybe a quarter or half of the next game, because the biggest thing for me is just I need to be sure that him and Davis Webb are on kind of the same page. And, that's a rhythm you can work up over the season, and Webb was there last year, so even though he wasn't playing the calls, he's on the headset. He hears Peyton talking to him. He probably knows what Bo Nix likes, what Bo Nix comfortable with. You know what I mean? So it's not like he's coming in from the outside. So like I said, I'm not overly concerned about it. And I think Bo is starting to get to the point in his career where you would hold him out just to make sure he's healthy anyway. So 15 snaps, what are you doing? 8 passes at most, 7 runs. Got to think they'll be pretty split. It depends. It depends what they want to see. I mean, I remember one year the Bills wanted to showcase Sammy Watkins and they threw him like 15 balls in the first quarter. You know what I mean? So it depends what the coaching staff needs and wants to see. And I think it just comes down to that. But I don't think it's any kind of deal, So I think that was the only real big Broncos news. This is I'll just mention this quick because this drives me crazy. The fact that Peyton just automatically lists all the rookies at the bottom of the depth chart is like so petty to me. I understand what you're trying to do. Like, you haven't earned it yet. You've got to make sure that you show that you've got to work at camp and blah, blah, blah. But if you have a guy who's been, killing it at rookie mini camp, killing it at OTAs, had a great first couple weeks of camp, and then he comes in and his name's at the bottom of the list, like, I don't know. I just don't think you need to do that to a player. That's not to say that everybody earns it right away, but there are guys that have. And so, I don't know, just a little weird to me. Drives me a little crazy. But anyway, that was really the only news I saw out there. So before they kick off the game, 5:00 tonight, I'm excited. I'm excited to see a bunch of stuff, honestly. But it's a team that returns most of their guys. I mean, I think you got to feel real good. I don't think there's too much that you're looking out for in the preseason game in specific. I'd want to watch the D-line, just see what my depth is like there. Same thing at linebacker. But overall, I feel pretty good about this team and this roster. I think most Denver Bronco fans do, and I think the coaching staff does too. And you can kind of hear that coming through the media because it's one of those things where Sean Payton has people that he's very close with, that he spends time talking to, and you can hear what Sean Payton is saying to them coming through their mouths. You know what I mean? But I think generally what he's been telling them is that he's got a lot of faith in this team and that they're ready to go. And I see no reason to believe anything otherwise. You know what I mean? It's a situation where you're bringing back most of your guys. You had a good roster. You made it to the AFC Championship game. You got to keep the quarterback healthy. And, this guy's a big part of it right here. Vance Joseph, if he's leading your defense, I think you have a lot of faith in what that looks like. So I'll have the game on in, what are we, we're an hour away here? Yeah, just about an hour. I'll have the game on here in the background. I'll probably be making some comments on it, but we'll probably be playing video games by then. But any thoughts you guys have, feel free to share them. Okay, what else did we have here? We had Phi Mathis. Okay, so this is for our Buffalo sports people. Man. We were talking yesterday, Sterls and I, about how thin they are at defensive tackle and nose tackle in general. And this is just a blow I don't think you can afford to take. It's a tough one. Kenny's coming back in with what do you make of the Broncos backfield? How do you see that breaking down? Well, I mean, answer a question for me before I answer your question. Does J.K. Dobbins stay healthy? Because, I mean, and I know nobody really knows the answer to that, but isn't that what it's all about? Isn't that just what it comes down to? And we can talk about Bidet. You can talk about whoever. McLaughlin, Harvey, Jonah Coleman if you want to. But unless one of them does something really big in preseason, it's J.K. Dobbins' job, and if he's healthy, they have a great offensive line. So the running game is going to be terrific. And that's going to make Bo's life easier. It's going to make, your personnel decisions easier. But if Dobbins can't go, I don't love their depth. Now, I haven't been able to be at camp this year, so I can't really tell you about Jonah Coleman. It's going to be my first time seeing him. I don't even know if he's playing tonight, but it'll be my first time seeing him if he is. So I look forward to seeing these guys on the field, but I don't know. Let's see. That's what I mean. Do they limit Dobbins early? I don't know if you limit Dobbins, but I definitely think you put him in a heavy rotation. And I think that's partially because you want to keep Dobbins healthy. I think it's also partially because you want other guys to have a feel for the running the ball during the season. And I just don't think you can rely on the fact that he's going to be healthy, come when they really need him. So, yeah, do they just let him rip until the injury comes for the record? Yeah, I think that's what you do because, and I don't know, I know you listen to our boys, Andy, they joked around and he got a pinky promise from him. He was going to play all 17 games and so on and so forth. I think the minute, how do I want to say this? The minute that you start limiting him because you're afraid of him getting hurt, I'm scared that he's going to start running like he's afraid of getting hurt. And if he starts running like he's afraid of getting hurt, he's definitely going to get hurt. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things where in the NFL, if you're trying to protect yourself from injury, these men are going to hurt you. And I think that's just a foregone conclusion. So you got to go out there and go 100%. And that includes play calling for him. You know what I mean? You got to just let him go out there. And like you said, just let him rip until whatever happens, happens. You say that is why it is interesting to me. Do they rest Dobbins more for late in the year, or use him, or use the mismatch of players. Yeah, I think they use everybody. And I think you want guys like R.J. Harvey having a feel for the season, and let's see what Coleman can do, and Bidet and whoever else. I don't know if Jaleel's going to be on the team, but you know what I mean. I would let them all get a feel for the season, and you just kind of ride whoever the hot hand is and Dobbins together, and that way if something happens to Dobbins, those guys, it's not like they're coming in taking snaps for the first time. They've run with the first team offense and they feel good about it. So as much as I understand you maybe wanting to protect Dobbins for later in the year, I don't think you can do that in the NFL. You know what I mean? I think you put him in there and you just let him rip, and you hope he stays healthy, and if he doesn't, then you make sure that the other guys are ready. You know what I mean? Okay, back to Phi Mathis here. So Phidarian Mathis, who was like a nobody that they brought in. I remember talking about him with my boys, and it was like, yeah, he had so much potential. I know Sturls liked him in college, but it was just kind of like a guy that they brought in. And now when you look at their depth chart, he feels so important to that defense. Like, their defensive line does not have depth, man. There is nobody there. And so when we were talking about it yesterday, the reason it came up is because Dwayne Carter was on a potential trade list. And I just didn't think you had enough depth to trade away somebody like that. Now add to it that Phi Mathis is going to miss the first 3 games because he had an alcohol incident when he was playing for the Jets. I mean, yikes, It does make me wonder, though, what that alcohol incident is. It's got to be some sort of... Because, that's interesting. I didn't really think that all the way through. But the suspension is for violating the substances of abuse policy. And it says it's an alcohol-related incident. But, I mean, if you pop an alcohol, thing on a drug test, like, they're not hitting you for that. So, like, what was it? Was it like... Because that makes me think, like, was it some kind of conduct detrimental thing? Like, did he get a DUI or something? But then he wouldn't be being suspended for the violating the substance abuse policy, right? He'd be suspended for, conduct detrimental, whatever the term is they use for that. But, so Getzenberg says, this is Getzenberg of ESPN2. I still haven't figured out how to pronounce her first name, and I don't want to do it wrong. I think it's Alana, but I'm not sure. So apologies if I get that wrong. She says he's competing for one of the final roster spots among the defensive line. And I just don't know that that's the case. And one of the Bills, often podcasters, who goes by the name of Bruce Nolan, he kind of pointed this out in a tweet that you sent out. She feels like he's competing for one of those final roster spots, and he's like, I think they're going to carry, or should carry, 6 defensive linemen, and he's the 5th. So he's not competing for any last spot. You know what I mean? Like, he's the guy there. And yeah, I mean, that just... And I know it's only 3 games, but it's one of those things where your first 3 games are tough, man. You go Texans, Lions, what is it, Chargers? Let's look here. I think it's Texans, Lions, Chargers. Yeah. I mean, Texans, Lions, Chargers to start the thing off, and you're going to be without him and maybe hurting for depth. Then he comes back. It's New England and the Rams. I mean, your schedule to start is brutal. So, I'm not trying to make it out like he's one of the impact players on your defense, but if you're running just 3 or 4 defensive linemen in a rotation for those first 3 games, especially one on a Sunday and then you follow up with a Thursday night game, if you're running only 4 defensive linemen, that's tough, man. That's a tough rotation. So, it begs the question, does Zane Durant get a little bit more run? He was one of your fifth round picks. But I just, it's a little bit of a bummer. I think it's a bigger deal than people are making it out to be. People are acting like it's no big deal, and I disagree with that. So those were the couple of newsworthy items that came through. Let me see if there's anything else that I feel like talking about. Of course, if you have anything that you want to talk about, drop it in the chat like Kenny did, and we can absolutely go over it. And then in a little bit here, we'll play some Baulders Gate 3. My boy Ben's going to hop in. We have a Evil Campaign going. We're only in Act 1. But you know how you get those evil prompts all the time and you always want to click them, but you don't want to ruin your whole run? We decided just to do a whole run where we're awful people. So we are doing the worst, most terrible things in Baldur's Gate 3 just to kind of see what that campaign looks like. So, okay. Let's see. Any other news that I want here? Nothing for the Bills. There wasn't anything on the Broncos. Let's just go to the NFL page. Let's talk about Pierce. So James Pierce suspended for 8 games. Which is a lot. Due to violating the league's personal conduct policy, this is Mark Riamandi. I hope I got that right. Edge rusher James Pierce suspended by the NFL for 8 games for violating the league's personal conduct policy when he was arrested on a domestic violence charges in February. The league announced Friday afternoon. The league said in a statement that he will be eligible to participate in all preseason activities, including games. His suspension will begin August 30th and will be eligible to be reinstated November 2nd. Interesting, when the Falcons play the Denver Broncos. That's for tonight. I thought that meant that that's the first game he would be back for. Pierce did not appeal the suspension. Let's get into the ugly of it. Pierce, 22, allegedly used the vehicle to repeatedly ram into a car driven by his ex-girlfriend and WNBA player Rakia Jackson in an alleged effort to stop her from reaching the police station during a domestic dispute on February 7th in Doral, Florida. Police officers responded to Jackson's call, and Pierce fled in his vehicle before crashing it and fleeing on foot. Pierce was also accused of resisting arrest. Damn. I mean, you hate to see stuff like that. 8 games. I don't know if that even feels like enough. So that's a real bummer. You hope he gets his life together, man, because, there should be a moment in there. Like, when you read that whole story, don't get me wrong, I've been real angry before. I get it, with partners and stuff like that. But you need to have a break in there somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, you need to, in your head, say, this is getting out of control at some point in that thing. And the fact that we went all the way through to ramming her car and fleeing the scene, whatever started it, like, it's a 22-year-old man that let himself down. You know what I mean? Like, there needs to be a check in there somewhere inside your own head. You know what I mean? Like, you can't need somebody to chill you out in that situation. The fact that you went through that entire thing and at no point were you like, yikes, I gotta stop, So He's facing felony charges of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, fleeing police, and resisting arrest, as well as misdemeanor stalking. Like I said, whatever led to it doesn't really matter. Just the actions there are not good enough. So you hope that somebody like that finds the help he needs and actually learns to, football or not, control himself in a situation like that, because it's one of those where no matter how angry you get, and like, listen, you can get angry, you can yell. I don't even care if you slam a door or something like that. Like, you know, we all get worked up from time to time, but hopefully he can find some help to get a little check on that, because that is scary. It's not a good look. So what else do we have for ESPN headlines here? Seahawks cite overwhelmingly positive reviews helped with Terry and Arnold decision. I railed on this yesterday a little bit. This one pissed me off. Like, the Pierce thing is tough, and you know, I think the kid should serve his suspension, and it might even be a little bit light, and hopefully he gets the help he needs. And like, it's a little bit sad to me. This is like crazy. This guy is accused of kidnapping and robbing 4 people who he thought had robbed him and they had not. And he's getting, you know, 5-star treatment at different places around the NFL to see if they want to sign him. Also visited the Houston Texans, New Orleans Saints, and New York Giants. Like, come on. I don't know. 8 felony charges. So, I mean, I blame the NFL for that. The NFL should have some sort of rules in place where, like, he can't get signed until something is figured out. But it makes for a weird situation where now he's, you know, visiting teams and stuff like that and getting shown around, and it's kind of gross, you know, like, he's got felony charges. So that one's a tough one for me. It's not my favorite. I wanted to talk about this too. I just feel like we've lost the plot here a little bit with this. I'm not going to lie to you. Between Brady and Aikman, I don't know. It's happening in everything in life, where it's like the news that you get only comes from the people who are paid to keep the news sanitized. You know what I mean? And so, like, what are we doing with Troy Aikman? Pick a freaking job, man. Like, what are we doing? So he took a role as Miami Dolphins consultant, much like Tom Brady's part owner of the Raiders. And Brady had real tough restrictions the first year, and then, like, they let up on it. And apparently Aikman's going to be, you know, have those limited restrictions, but they will have to remotely attend production meetings. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the coaches have to push back here. Like, I'm not doing a meeting if that guy's in it. You know what I mean? Period. There have been no issues with Tom over the last 2 seasons, NFL spokesman Brian McCarthy said. Yeah, there's not an issue. That's like somebody saying, like, I'm a real good drunk driver. Well, great. We know that what you're doing is a problem, and the one time it's an issue, it's a big problem. You know what I mean? So that's not an excuse. You know, it just drives me crazy. So I don't know. I mean, we just kind of have to accept it because they're not going to listen to us. They don't care what we think. It's not like people are going to stop watching. So if I want to watch Monday Night Football, I just have to deal with this. But it I don't know. It doesn't have to be so incestuous. Like, there are plenty of people who want to be analysts for ESPN Monday Night Football. There are plenty of people who want to be advisors for the Miami Dolphins. Can we not find one person to do each? Drives me a little bit crazy. So, mental health guy, welcome in, dog. Hope you're doing well today. If you couldn't consume one, what would you rather miss? The entire NFL draft process or week one? Oh, I'll skip the draft process. That's fine. Because I still will have watched every single college football game on the planet. And so when I got to training camp and you handed me a list of what happened during the NFL draft, I'd be like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's easy for me. And I do, like, I don't know if this was because I was a younger man or because the Bills were not good. I do like NFL draft stuff, but I have paid less and less attention to it as I've gotten older and had, like, a job and stuff. You know what I mean? When I had less time to worry about it, I worried about it less. And so if you told me that you were going to take that away from me completely, I'd be fine. It'd be a bummer because I like my football fix, and that's a way to get a good football fix in the middle of April. But I also love basketball and hockey and opening days around then for baseball, and there's just a whole bunch of stuff to do around that draft time. When the draft feels really important is when your team is out of it before Thanksgiving. And then it's like, well, I might as well start, looking at the draft prep because these guys are awful. And I've got to figure out what I'm going to do to make my team better. And so, I went through those years with the Bills, and they're drafting 3rd overall and going 4-12. And you just kind of start looking at the draft board in October. You know what I mean? So now that the Bills are a decent team, and I don't really start thinking about it until like February. Even if I lose in the playoffs, like, I take a couple weeks to get over that. So I don't really look at it till February, and then there's 2 months till the draft. So yeah, I would absolutely skip the NFL draft. There's no way I would miss week one. I wait way too long for week one to come that I would want to miss it. Now, if you said like a random week 9, that would be more interesting to me. Like if you just picked a random week during the season and I had to shut it down and I couldn't watch any NFL games that week, that would be interesting. I guess I would ask if I could still watch college that week. I love the NFL so much. I feel like I'd still pick watching the games over the draft. But yeah, good question. Okay. So I think that's really it for headlines I kind of wanted to go after. Any other questions, feel free. Oh, we do have to talk about about Jaden Daniels getting dunked on all over the internet today. I mean, people are absolutely torching him. Ex-LSU guys, I saw Leonard Fournette, Joe Burrow at least gave that, like, yeah, LSU told me, they're not going to give it out again. So it lends like a little bit of validity to what Jaden was saying, but man, everybody's dunking on him. 5 guys changed their name to 4 guys. StubHub only selling tickets in 4 or 6. You can't buy 5 tickets out of respect for Jaden Daniel. What else did I see? Cinco de Mayo. It'll no longer be Cinco de Mayo to honor Jaden Daniels. It'll be Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, man. Here's the thing. I think it's something that his team thought he was gonna, and by his team, it really means his mom. If you don't know, she is all over what he does. She's the only one who's like in his inner circle, and she handles most everything for him in terms of his business, football, and how they work together. I didn't know you were an LSU fan, mental health guy. As an LSU fan, call his bluff, remove all his likenesses. They're not going to. They don't have to. Jaden benefits more from LSU than LSU does from him. He has been advised badly in this situation. I don't even think it's him. I got to be honest with you. Like the way, and that's kind of what I was getting to, the way that I have seen that he works with his mom handles all that. And I could absolutely see her being like, you're not doing that. And then it's like, you didn't think all the way through how this is going to look PR wise. I think she thought to herself, as soon as the public hears that they're treating him this way, the public will be on his side. And they are 100% not. I mean, it is everybody is on LSU's side. And so, like, ex-LSU players, the media, public in general, it just feels like an avalanche against him. So he came out with that little statement the other day, and it, to me, read like, my mom said that this is the best thing for me, but I'm going to tell you, like, I'm not paying attention to it because I should be focused on football right now. And he should be focused on football right now. So, yeah, man, I agree with you. He's been poorly advised in the situation. But here's the thing. So, like, the school gets a replica of the Heisman. They can just put it there. His name is on it. Like, there's nothing that he can do about that. It's LSU has the Heisman. It's theirs. So, what are you going to do? And like, if they want to take his picture off the wall and stuff, yeah, I agree with you. It's not a tiff that you want to get into. And luckily he's been good in the NFL, so he can still build like a reputation and a legacy there. But your time building a legacy in college is over. Like, that is your legacy. Why are you erasing it? It doesn't make a ton of sense. So, yeah, I love it's why I'm still on Twitter even with the cesspool it's turned into. Everybody dunking on him is hilarious. Like I said, I think StubHub was my favorite. Four Guys was pretty good. So, yeah. But so, mental health guy, if you're still here as a fan, like, how do you feel about somebody else wearing 5? Because I do feel like LSU fans would feel some kind of way about a quarterback or somebody else wearing 9, but I don't think they'd feel that way about 5. And for as good of a year as he had that year, it's kind of a down year for the Heisman. And the team went 10-3. Like, it's not like it was a natty year, So I just feel like most LSU fans are like, whatever. He says LSU doesn't have to remove anything legally, but it's more damaging to him than LSU. I understand his mom representatives have huge involvement, but I highly doubt he was unaware to the degree he is saying. I don't know. I do kind of think that the more that I got to be around pro athletes, like, remember, these are kids, man. They're like 22, 23. And like, I had, $5,000 in parking tickets or whatever when I was that age, and forgetting to pay my health insurance or whatever. I didn't even have health insurance. You know what I mean? So like, it's not impossible to me that with a job that has as much stress and importance as being the starting quarterback of an NFL team has, that he has his mom and he trusts his mom, so he just says, yeah, just do it. I don't know. I don't find that impossible to believe. But at the end of the day, and I just had this conversation with somebody else too. They're like, well, she does that because her boss tells her to do it, and so then she relays it to you and she has to be the bad guy. And it's like, but she's still doing it. She's still being the bad guy. You know what I mean? So she's responsible for it. And it's the same way here. Like, I do believe that, his mom and team probably had most of, like, probably are the ones who did this. But at the end of the day, it's still his name on it. And at some point, he's got to understand that it doesn't matter if your team did something or your representatives or whatever. It's your name on it. And so you're going to get blamed for it. You have to deal with the consequences that come with that. And if you want something done differently, even against your team's advice or your mom's advice or whatever, then you have to put your foot down, because at the end of the day, your name is on it. And you have to be okay with that. You have to be at peace with the fact that, everybody's going to be, when they're talking Jaden Daniels, it's Jaden Daniels said that he doesn't want his name and image and likeness there anymore. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you. That's kind of what I was saying. LSU doesn't have to remove anything. As long as there's not anything that they're directly making money off of. When a recruit comes in and they've got a list of their Heisman Trophy winners there, they can ask them to remove it, but like, they'd have to go through a whole lawsuit before they even, they could force them to take down anything. And I don't even think they would win. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's a real nothing burger for LSU. It's just, do we want to cater to one of our ex-players who won a very prestigious award or not? And they went with the or not. And I don't know if you saw, but they put out practice pictures the other day, including, of course, the one of the freshman All-American cornerback in the number 5 jersey on the field. Only 2 pictures went out, and one of them happened to be number 5. You know what I mean? Absolutely here for that level of petty. So yeah, I mean, he's getting cooked, and I don't know. I think he deserves it. So, all right. Anything else headlines wise? I think that's it for me. Do you guys have anything else you want to talk about before we turn it over here and do some Baulders Gate 3? I don't know if this is the Mendoza. Oh, of course it's an ad. I don't know if this is the Mendoza dot that he threw, but he threw a real nice pass to open it up last night. And, preseason, so don't get too excited. Drew Aller threw 3 touchdowns, but I didn't even see this. That was a nice little toss in there. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm iffy on Mendoza one way or the other. The Pat McAfee album, hilarious. Why? I mean, listen, I am a creative person, and so I understand creative people feeling like they need to have an outlet and trying different things. I haven't listened to it, so maybe it's good, but probably not. Why does everybody think that they can branch out into music? That's what I don't understand. There are so many creative outlets. And, I understand he's got the money to do whatever he wants. But, music is so, you either have the talent for it or you don't. And based on the reviews I've seen, he don't. So, you know. Okay. Well, we're going to do a little Baulders Gate 3. I'm going to hop on a commercial so everybody can run, grab a drink, get your TV set for preseason football. I'm going to punch up the Broncos preseason game, and we can start playing our Baulders Gate Evil Campaign and talk about football while we do it. You know what I mean? So we will be back in just a couple minutes here. I'm going to run some ads to burn some of the pre-roll for people who are joining us. And then mental health guy, some of your thoughts on college football this season, some things you're looking. Yeah, we can go over college football before I pop out here. Let me pull up top 25 here. I'm looking for a big turnover in the SEC, if I'm being honest. And, if you look at a top 25 poll, of course you still have like Georgia and Texas up there. But I really like A&M. I used to work with that coach, so I'm biased. Elko was the defensive coordinator at Hofstra when I was a undergrad assistant. So I love that guy. He was awesome to work with, and I am excited how well he's doing at Texas A&M. So I believe that they're going to be legit. I really like John Mateer as a quarterback, so I think Oklahoma's going to be legit. I unfortunately believe in Lane Kiffin, so I think LSU is going to be legit. And so you've got like Georgia and Texas and Alabama who are up here, and to me, I don't think those are the guys. I think the SEC has really suffered from money coming above the table rather than below it nowadays. And so I just don't think they're as dominant as they were before. And some of these teams that just want to be good and have the financial backing to do it can do it. Texas A&M, that oil money makes a difference. Same thing with Texas Tech. You know what I mean? And despite teams like Georgia having, great alumni bases and plenty of money, it's not that Georgia doesn't have money. It's that everybody else now does as well. You know what I mean? And so I think you've been seeing the SEC kind of dip down over these last couple of years, and I think you're going to continue to see that this year. I hate Oregon, but I think they're going to have a really good team this year. Ohio State, I think they're just number one because they're Ohio State, I get it. They got a bunch of 5 stars. I don't know. I'll have to see it from them. I'm not a big believer. A&M missing the playoff this year. Why do you say that? I like A&M, but like I said, I'm rose-colored glasses there for sure. BYU is interesting to me. They're never going to get the respect that they deserve being in the 12 and being in Utah, but if you start the season ranked at number 15, there's a chance that you finally get enough respect to make the playoff. But they've been a good team for years, Michigan up there is interesting. I love the coach hire at Michigan. Hiring Kyle Whittingham was an absolute slam dunk, and I really thought they were going to get caught with their pants down. The whole Sharon Moore thing was a disaster. The way it went down, the timing with which it went down, everything about it was a total nightmare. And falling into your lap is one of the most underrated coaches of our generation. The dude was just incredible at Utah. And I just think he's going to do such a good job there. Like, he is the steady hand they needed with all the talent that they have, with all the money that they have. You bring in a guy like that, I feel good about it. Same thing at Penn State. I think Matt Campbell was a great hire, so I think it'll take a couple years because he doesn't have kind of the name recognition, but he's got a quarterback. Becht is a quarterback, man. So we'll see how quickly they're good, but I feel like that's going to take a couple years. SMU is always interesting because they just have so much freaking money. Iowa at 22 is interesting to me. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my generic thoughts on it. Whittingham is up there in age. And then you also said schedule's a lot tougher than last year, but I think Elko has done a good job with the program. Yeah, I mean, I think he's done a terrific job with the program. But, yeah, I mean, listen, the SEC, you're always going to have tough schedules. You know what I mean? But I don't know. You also get a ton of leeway in terms of, let's argue about 3-loss Alabama getting into the playoff just because they play in the SEC. You know what I mean? So, yeah, your schedule's a little bit tougher, but people will also let you lose an extra game and still talk about you making the playoffs. And then in terms of matchups, let's just pop this on here. How about? Love this. North Carolina and TCU. TCU might win that game by 50, and that could be a ton of fun to watch angry Bill Belichick on the sidelines. But that's your Ireland game. There's always one. They always have that Ireland game in week 0. So that's 14 days away, 15 days away. San Jose State USC will be fun. I'll watch that game for sure. NC State Virginia. That's kind of a sneaky good game right there. Could be a big one too. Stanford, Hawaii, I'll be watching because I'm me. Florida State, New Mexico State actually might be interesting to watch. But that's just me week 1 wanting to watch football, you know. Whittingham is 66 and has a 5-year contract. This seems like a bridge to me. I mean, let's not guess at it. Okay, so Sean Payton, does he seem like a competent coach to you? He's 62. You know what I mean? Andy Reid is 68. First of all, being 60-something nowadays isn't quite the same thing that it used to be. Second of all, yes, he's got to be the CEO of that organization. But in college football, there's no limit on how much money you can spend, how much help you can bring in. And so he can hire as big of a coaching staff as he wants. And the third thing I'd say is, you know, and us Bills fans, we always point to this, but Marv Levy got hired as the Bills head coach at 61. He went to 4 straight Super Bowls when he was, like 66. So I don't think that's incredibly old, especially now, 30 years later. With the way that people age, it's a little bit different. So I think he's got 5 good years left in him. I don't think that's crazy to think at all. But long term, I get where you're coming from. In terms of week 1 games I'm interested in, Colorado, Georgia Tech, I'm on that one. They played last year, and it was a good game. But CU's got to show something this year. They really got to put it together. I'll probably be keeping an eye on this one. The Albany Great Danes and the University at Buffalo. And then, so that's Thursday. Friday, any big ones? Doesn't look like it. Miami, Stanford, Fresno State, USC. Those will be fun at least. But probably 2 whoopings there. And then Saturday. What are our big games on Saturday for week 1? Nothing catching my eye yet. Baylor, Auburn. It's at least interesting. Texas State going to get smoked by Texas. Ooh, this will be fun. Boise State and Oregon, they don't like each other. So that'll at least be a fun game. What else? Oklahoma State and Tulsa is interesting. I'd watch that game. Colorado State, Wyoming. The Bronze Boot is week 1, I guess because Colorado State's in the Pac-12 now. Well, I'm glad they're playing, but that's interesting that that's that early in the season. But I would definitely be tuned in for that. What else do we got? Not a great selection. There you go. Here's your big ticket item. Clemson, LSU. Does Clemson ever return to what they were before? Or is Dabo Swinney so dead set against using the portal that they're just never good again? You know what I mean? But that'll be a fun game. But that looks like it. UNLV, Hawaii. I'll probably watch that one. UCLA, Cal. That'll be good. That's so weird that is an out-of-conference matchup now. UCLA and Cal should not be in different conferences. But, of course they are. You know what I mean? And then Sunday, before we have football, NFL football start up, Washington, the Apple Cup. I'll watch that for sure Sunday. 2 o'clock, absolutely. Then Louisville, Ole Miss. They saved the good ones for Sunday. Look at this. Wisconsin, Notre Dame. Yeah, I'll probably be watching all of those. And then Florida State, SMU on Monday night. So a couple good games there, matchup-wise. I'm about it. Can Texas be last year's Penn State Clemson? Championship hopefuls but fall short. Take a look at that schedule. Here's what I'd say about Texas. I got to see Arch Manning do something first. You know what I mean? Like, he's got tools, don't get me wrong, but he just has a lot to prove in terms of, what he can get done. They'll have the big game with Ohio State. This one will be at home. But if they can get that one, I mean, I can see 10 wins there. But, yeah, I mean, like I said, in the SEC, it's always going to be a tough schedule. Tennessee's a top 25 team. OU's a top 25 team. Florida will be interesting with Summerall. Ole Miss is a top 25 team. I don't know if they will be by then. Mississippi State's probably a win. Missouri will be interesting. At LSU will be interesting. They should beat Arkansas. And then Texas A&M, Yeah, I mean, there is no... The machines are at the top of the rankings, There's no question about it. Ohio State, Oregon, Georgia, Texas, Notre Dame. And now you can add Indiana as like one of those machines because they got plenty of money. The machines are at the top, no doubt. So it's just about who can get through, unscathed. But It'll be fun. Ohio State, Texas week 2. I mean, that'll be a fun one to watch. Okay. Fun talking a little college football there. I enjoyed that. We are going to pop on a commercial break, hang for a little bit, and then do some Baulders Gate 3 Evil Campaign. I'll get my TV set up so I can watch them Broncos play. And we'll see you guys. We're going to run some ads here to turn off the pre-roll, but we'll see you guys here in a couple minutes. All right, everybody, welcome back. We've got Channel 9 queued up, ready for a little Broncos preseason. Going to do some Baulders Gate. Talk sports while we do it. It's interesting, though. He's within earshot. But my roommate's not a huge football guy. He's a casual football guy. So we'll see if he tries to talk like he knows what he's talking about. Or if he just kind of nods along, you know. It doesn't have to be your last one, mental health guy. You bring all the questions you want. Is this the year a 9-3 SEC team makes the playoff? Well, I mean, there's going to be an 8-4 SEC team that makes the playoffs real soon because they're going to expand it to like 20 teams. So I hope that you're all the way prepared for that. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. So here's the thing. If there's somebody on that list that we just went over, let's say it doesn't even have to be an SEC team. Let's say Oregon goes 9-3 and loses in the conference. Let's say they go 9-4 and lose the conference championship game. There are still going to be people hammering for them to make the playoffs. And I don't think we need to expand it as much as we have expanded it, but I also don't have a huge issue with it. I mean, I'm more in favor of the current setup. I guess. But yeah. Yeah, like I'm saying, I don't have a ton of problem with it being playoff matchups down the line. I just want to make sure that there's still representation for teams that are good enough. And the argument is always that, yes, these teams are good enough, but they didn't play a hard enough schedule. These other teams played a harder schedule, but they weren't good enough. So I'd rather the team make it in that was good enough. You know what I mean? And so, like, you know, Texas Tech last year kind of thing. I think there are a lot of teams that are like, I would have wanted UCF to be in it, whatever that year was, you know? So I hate when they put in teams just because of who they played. If they lost to them, then I don't care who they played. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of a big thing for me. So, but it's gonna happen. I mean, we're gonna have to deal with it. All right, let's see. It's going to be our first time doing this with Benny here. So we're going to have to see how this all kind of lines up. Turn on. Yeah. Okay, Benny, you there? Interesting. I can see you talking in Discord, but I can't hear you. Which means that the crew can't hear you. So let's change our output, maybe. Go ahead and talk again for me, Ben.
Check. Jerry, pull out the high end. I'm still getting some hiss back here.
No hiss. I think we got you. I think you're in. I think we're good.
Excellent. Excellent.
Let me know if there's troubles hearing him, because, we'll try to figure it out. But we normally hop on comms while we're doing Baulders Gate 3, so I asked him if he wanted to be heard on stream or if he just wanted to be in the background. And brother wanted to be heard on stream. So, you know what? We're going to hear him on stream.
It's going to be fun.
I am going to have to turn down the sound for the game, though. So let's go do that now.
Yeah, there's going to be some explosions. No doubt about that.
Let's turn the master volume down. Now, Ben, why don't you tell everybody why you insisted that we play an evil campaign because you're a bad person?
Because you're such a good person. I want to see you
Don't
out
try
of
to
your shell a little bit.
Don't try to suck up to me just because you're on the stream.
We've played a lot of different campaigns and a lot of different games, and Rob is normally the moral high ground supporter of the different options that we have. So it's fun to see what what different evil options that he chooses. And so far we've chosen the most evil stuff possible. Like a couple of companions have already succumbed to death because we have made some of our most evil decisions regarding them, which is, it's kind of a double-edged sword because we need them to play the game, but we're going to find out if we truly do or not,
Yeah, so here's the thing. You say I normally pick the moral high ground. I mean, I guess in general you could say that about me, but I don't think it's overwhelmingly true. But the last game we played together, I was a good cleric. I mean, what else am I supposed to pick?
You were. And you played that part perfectly.
You going to accept this invite or what? What are we doing here?
Well, I'm waiting for it to show up,
I mean, you saw that I clicked it, so.
I did actually see you do that on stream, so it is all on me.
Mental health guy. I'm not for expansion of the college football playoff, but a lot of those spots get eaten up by automatic qualifiers. I disagree with that, man. Come on now. A lot of those spots get eaten up by automatic qualifiers. In theory, we think 9-3 will get in, but it hasn't worked out like that. Yeah, I mean, you used to not be able to lose a single game, and now we're arguing about 3 loss teams? Forget it, man. Forget it. When you're
What happens when you introduce the playoffs,
win your conference or don't lose 3 games. Like, those are your choices. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not here for all that. But I agree with you. I'm not here for expansion either, so. Okay. We got 2 short rests. We are playing Tactician, right?
Tactician.
Yeah, so we're playing the harder setting. But not honor mode, so if we die, we're not done. This is an invocation, or is this one of my spells? That is one of my spells, so I shouldn't use it. But we can bring Scratch with us. Hell yeah.
So we were just talking about, we have this guy here. His name is Sovereign Glut. He is a Myconid, and there's this whole other colony of Myconids here that his circle got destroyed at one point, and now he is trying to convince us to destroy this circle because they took him in and turned their backs on his circle trying to save them. And so, these guys are supposedly doing good by saving him, but we think we're gonna turn on all of them and make this little chubby Myconid the new head of the circle.
I mean,
the
so
sovereign.
Here's the thing. What's really important about this is that we already got the XP from being nice to those guys, and we can go in and get more XP for being nice to those guys. And now we're going to get the XP from murdering them.
And the loot. Don't forget about the loot.
I mean, sure. Yeah, that too.
Loot's pretty important in my eyes.
All right, let me just check.
We're just
And
kind of
custom
drafting
pages.
ideas of how we're gonna do this.
We had a little discussion about how we were going to execute that plan. What are your? Did you have a favorite, Benny?
I was thinking the sneak up there thing was gonna work out pretty well. And I don't know if you see these like clouds or whatever, but you see those like clouds of spores. Those are haste spores, so they could really give us a boost if it is like the haste spell and gives us an extra action. However, if it just gives us movement speed, it probably won't be super duper helpful, but
Well, I've never done this fight before. I've never killed these people.
it's pretty tough. There's a lot of them, you know.
But it makes me
There's like
like.
3 at every exit and then a couple and like 4 other floaters as well.
So, like, I mean, do we just want to plow through, or do we want to go try to rip what's his face first?
Well,
Because we could go in
I
from the
think
other side too.
we should go in from the other side, I think, because we have a quest we want to turn in over there.
Okay.
I can't really remember how to get to that other side though, if I'm being completely honest.
I think we walk down this way.
I think
don't
we just go down here and just hit a right.
Is it up here? I think it's up here.
I think it's over this way. Because remember, we saved that mushroom guy, so we should try and turn in his quest and get experience before. Because I'm pretty sure when we try and kill these guys, everybody's going to want to. Like, even the other NPCs that aren't Myconids are going to want to try and kill us.
So
you
why
know?
don't you click them apart and try to just go turn in, so we don't bring Gut back in there? Because as soon as I bring Gut back in there, I feel like he's gonna
I'm not 100% sure if that's how that works.
start blasting people.
What to do?
But I could just run over there and go turn in. He's
That's
right
what I'm
here,
saying.
anyways.
Yeah, go do the turn-ins. While it wasn't a joyful reunion. Oh, that's kind of funny. Let me go in on my page here. Yeah, keep doing that stuff. I'm going to change something on Twitch real quick.
Yeah, you're not really missing much in the dialogue department. Dude, should be smacking him around. All right, what were those gloves? Let's see, gloves of the uninhibited Kushingo. The wearer deals an extra 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. I don't think that's any of our fortes.
No, not really.
Nope. Okay, I am gonna position myself on the off chance that when we do come in here, it does trigger. How are you and Gale on spells?
We just rested.
Let's see what the haste spores do. It doesn't really say what the haste scores do, not gonna lie. Oh,
Okay.
they give you. Seems like they give you a +2 on armor class and some movement speed.
So where are you positioning yourself, and what is your plan for if a fight starts as soon as I walk in there?
Go after the big guy. Isn't that what we talked about the other night?
Yeah, I mean, we discussed that being the plan. I'm just afraid of him reanimating a bunch of dead people that are up there, you know?
We'll be in
So
some big trouble if that happens.
I'm sure it's going to happen. Okay, so I'm going to come
But
in
if you
now.
see me, I'm on top of these big mushroom over here.
Okay, I'm going to come
Go
in
into
now.
hiding mode.
Light on my feet.
Okay, kids, I'm ready.
And I'm going to try to come up to you, and we'll see what happens. There's an animated hook horror right here.
I do see that.
So, you know.
Could be a problem.
Is there any other quests that we need to turn in? Because it didn't immediately make me attack these guys.
No. So the other quests that we'll have to turn in are after we go to the Grim Forge.
Okay, so do you just want to start this fight up here?
I think so.
So you are going to get bigger hits with sneak attack if you start the fight. So
You think I should just shoot him? You don't want to talk to him at all first?
I've never done this before. I can.
I would say do that,
Very well.
just so you can see
It greets you with
the
a
dialogue.
harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon. The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Oh, don't have too much hope.
A new harmony. Serenity.
Nope.
I name you Peace Bringer.
Nope.
It's a good name.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take.
Oh, that is bad news for you, big
The
dog.
Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But
Might take that
before
first.
this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your
Dwegar,
mind's
for
eye,
those who don't know, are
Snow shows
dark
you a
dwarves.
striding among Myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head.
Oof. Do we want to do that before? Isn't he in the Grim Forge?
My.
Yeah, he is.
Sovereign likes to delegate.
Do I want to do that first?
Well, we lose Glut then, don't we?
Yeah, he won't come with us to the Grim Forge. I don't remember where he goes to in the meantime.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return.
Interesting.
Lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return. Eliminate Spore. The Circle must pay for its failures.
I can dismiss him. But I don't know if that dismisses him for good.
Yeah, I think it might. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we should go do his stuff first? I mean, we should definitely, number one, first and foremost, go get the loot that he has given us just now. But then to get that boon, I
Can
don't
we?
remember what the boon is. Yeah, he opened the garden thing, remember?
I I mean, he said he did, but I don't know where that is. So if you're saying yes,
It's
I believe
just
you.
it's just right down the way over here.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's go get that before we kill anybody.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
That's old idiot.
Where are you taking us in a gigantic circle?
It's right here.
Bunch of rotted food. That's cool. That's cool.
Open up.
Scroll a hold person and false life.
Ooh, I just got a helm.
Yeah, what is it?
It is. Hold on one second. Still looting. All right. Shadow of Menzo Baranzan gives you Shrouded in Shadow, which is a spell that makes you invisible for 2 turns.
It's hot.
Right?
Yeah. Which one of you guys is putting that on?
I'm thinking myself. Yeah. I think me.
Broncos have starters out there for. They scored a touchdown. They have starters out there for their next series. That's kind of crazy.
No Bo Nix though?
No Bo Nix. Not tonight.
Yeah, I heard he was sidelining tonight. Who are we sending scrolls to? Gale?
Yeah, Gale's getting scrolls. Okay, so it's do I dismiss Glut and hope we can get him back, or do we murder
I
everybody?
say I say we go do the
Eliminate
Grimforge stuff
The
first.
circle must pay for its failures.
You don't have to dismiss him. He'll like sideline himself.
But I think if he does that, he doesn't come back, doesn't he?
Pretty sure he comes back.
Okay. All right, well, then let's go.
Don't worry, listeners. Eventually we'll come back and kill all these fungal people.
I was ready for a murder fest. And they're miking it.
Well, you want to get that boon. You definitely want to get that boon.
Why? What boon is it?
I have no idea. Should I look it up?
I mean, if you're going to make definitive statements like you definitely want to get that boon, then, you know, I feel
I
like
don't
you
even
should,
know what
I
it
feel
is.
like you should
but definitely
know
know
what it
that's the
is.
truth. No, I don't want to sit on that.
Oh, you want to sit on it.
This game is hilariously.
What a catch. Was that Sutton?
I will not cross
I like seeing Coleman running with the starters.
memories beyond.
Okay. Well, we'll see
So it
if we
says
can
stay
get...
in the grotto. I think we'll find him where we found him the first time.
Let's hope.
Excuse me.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Coleman getting a lot of touches with the ones. Love that.
Pull up, pull up.
You! What are you doing on Gex Raft?
Murdering you.
Where's Gek? Who are you?
Should I just push him? My athletics are trash, though.
Yeah, I think you
Oh
might
no, I
fail
did
that
take.
check.
I did take proficiency with it. I mean, it's that or just telling him to F off. You think the push?
We're evil, right?
Yeah, I mean, telling him to F off is pretty evil too, but
Yeah.
nah. Oh,
You inspired?
I am not.
Get him, fellas.
Nice. I've never fought on the boat before. That's pretty cool.
So help me God if you touch Scratch.
He's gonna try and kill Scratch, dude. Let's see which one of you guys has the less health.
So I guess we didn't really introduce our characters. We're playing with Asterion full rogue right now, right?
Yeah.
And Gale as
Level 5
a
rogue.
cleric wizard mashup.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh no, he's cleric wizard in my game. He's just wizard in this game.
Gone with the weave.
But I've got healing spells on him. I thought he took a level of
I remember
cleric.
him being a little cleric.
Yeah, he's got a level of cleric. Why does it say wizard 5? Oh, it does say cleric after that. 1 level of cleric, 5 levels of wizard.
Corsair Greymon.
And then while Ben's finishing his turn, I'll introduce my guy. He is a barbarian blade singer. So he doesn't wear any armor, but is our tank. And Ben hates that. But it works really well, and I like it.
Dude, every single time I'm like, we need to get somebody in heavy armor. And then I forget that he's a barbarian.
Yeah, bite him, Scratch. Yeah!
Big damage dice.
Okay, what are we going to do with Gale here?
Gale has a magical longsword, which he's not proficient in. So it just looks pretty cool, you know?
Yeah, and he just did
I'll take
25 fire
25.
damage, so
That
eat
was
it.
nuts.
So, stop being a hater.
That was crazy. Oh, that's terrible.
That is bad news. I should have had advantage on that strength check, too.
Should I use my turn to revivify you?
Well, Gale is mind controlled right now.
He sure is.
So I would say you need to get swords off the fucking deck, That one guy has 1 hit point left. So
Yeah.
if you can hit him with an offhand attack and then res me, great. But I would just say get him off the field, and then worry about
I
getting me.
have a crazy idea.
Nice. 2
Well-
can play that game.
Exactly, dude.
I was
That
gonna
was an offhand.
I was gonna try to shove him next turn, but shove is a bonus action, and I had started my rage. So
Where are all of our revivify scrolls? Do we use them all? Oh,
those
they're
are
here.
awesome.
I'm just blind. I'm blind. I have 6.
Thank you. Wounds too much to bear.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Now, do I get my rages back? Yes, I do. That's sick. I might have you kill me at some point. Oh,
That's a pretty good plan, actually.
I'm out of rages? Cool, let's just use a scroll of Revivify.
Beautiful.
Big turn. Nice job.
I think Bona is going to get a little hunter's mark.
The problem with playing on stream is now everybody can see how freaking long you take on your turns.
Well, and how bad we are in general.
I don't know if I'd go with a Wii there, big dog. Uh-oh.
Oh. Well then, lady.
And Gale is still mind controlled for a turn, so
Tyrion has no heals.
then you better throw a potion at somebody, because if you get blapped, then we're in big trouble.
That's annoying. They have to be in Astarion's inventory in order for him to throw them.
So move them into his inventory.
It's annoying.
I don't think it prevents you from moving them, does it?
No, it doesn't. I was just afraid that that would take an action.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised you picked me.
You're the big guns.
The nice thing is, blade singing does not take an action. not enough resources. I want to be in between them. Let me be in between them. Oh, do I get him back this turn? Oh, that's good. Okay, well then let's do this. Yeah. And then let's see, that strength grapple check is not a saving throw, I don't think. I think it's an ability check, isn't it?
In this game, I think it is
Oh, what? You think it's what?
an ability check.
I think it is in 5e too. Shove. What is shove?
I remember it being a saving throw.
The shove depends on your strength and the target's weight.
Well, she's enlarged, so it's going to be a problem.
Try to push your target away. Your chances depend on your athletics and are higher if you're hidden or invisible. The shove distance depends on your strength. Just trying to figure out if I should give him guidance or bless.
Onward.
I think that's a great choice.
Damn, and we lost it before we even could use it. Jesus Christ.
I knew it. I knew they were going to shoot for that.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was trying to give him the buff, you know? You're right, though. Do I not have any scrolls of Revivify in here? What are we talking about? Let's make sure we buy some more, I guess.
At a kid. At a kid.
Whatever you just did, no one saw it because I'm in your inventory.
That's fine. I'll just describe it. I used my Illithid powers with one of my guys, which is like he's basically part Mind Flayer, and I pushed another guy into the water. So even if we don't get loot from these guys, it's still gonna be a big day. We'll get loot from the guys that can't shove us into the drink. You know what I'm saying? Mental health guy knows what I'm talking about.
Probably. He knows a lot of things. Okay. You're back amongst the living, so it's your turn.
Yeah, it's only one option I see. I could do this all day.
You are enjoying it.
It's pretty good for not having an action, you know?
Oh, what just happened?
Hold on, Astarion. Hold on, baby boy. I could help you up. You want me to do that?
No.
Can't win them all.
Terrible roll.
Oh, that's
This is worth the cost.
That was my bonus action. Whatever.
I'm hesitant to use potions because it's just like the way they kill me is pushing me off the boat. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter
feel
what
ya.
my HP is.
Yeah, I hear ya. So that's why I'm not gonna use a potion either, honestly.
I need to hold on.
We need to purchase some scrolls of Revivify, by the way.
I have 6 on my guy, just so you know.
Not anymore.
Fair enough. See if I can pass a nice little hide check right here. Nope.
They burn.
Well, that means you're going to need for this. Oh, get out of here. Unbelievable.
Yeah, crushed us.
There's a chest on that boat, by the way.
Pathetic, kid.
You know?
Oh, what are we doing?
I'm just saying, for when this all ends, just make sure that thing doesn't float away.
Well, it might float away as soon as we kill all the guys. That's
Why do
the
you think
problem
I
we
said
might
it?
be running into.
Welcome. Congratulations. You have figured out my
Yeah, I'm
thought
paying
process.
attention now. Go get that chest, big cat.
Going. Target is too far. Don't give me that. Green hammer.
Open up.
I'm unimpressed.
Yeah, me too. There was probably better stuff on the people that we sent to the depths, you know?
Well, it was either them or us, you know?
All doom.
Goddamn. I mean, crapola. I'm just kidding. We're all adults here. Bang.
Wow. What a hit.
That's why we pay him the big bucks.
Never wanted
Okay,
an
is
easy
there anything
path.
else down here? Doesn't look like it. I mean, I'm not against having an armada.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. What were you saying?
I'm not against having an armada, so we can keep both ships. But, you know. Okay, you ready for me to collect this thing?
Oh, yeah.
You've looted everybody that you can.
I think so.
Oh, let's do this first, though.
Better than nothing.
Love that.
Yeah, you should probably burn a couple potions there too, big dog.
Thinking spell slots. So I gotta cure wounds. Got one for staring.
I'd still probably burn a potion on your guy.
Yeah. God damn it.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'll take this.
The craft is ready to sail.
Continue our journey across the lake.
E. We might be sailing into a fight, by the way. Because once we get here, I think these guys are going to want to kill us. Sick.
Whipping it ready, lass. Company's calling.
What do we got here? Dead hoon walking, seems like. Got any reason I shouldn't sever your head and toss it to the Rothe?
Let's not get into another scrape, shall we? I'm catching my breath after the last one.
Stop being such a bitch.
That's so.
You feel the slightest of stirrings in your head. The Dwergar is not infected, yet your minds resonate.
I'll be. You ain't shitting. Felt the tingle. In that case, let's talk business. Your twat's old friend Nair caused a rockfall, trapped tighter than a hornet's arse.
Couple of known slaves stuck with him too. Little bastards.
You absolute shaggers owe us a crapload of coin. You want through? Make a donation.
Yeah, right.
My guy's like, how dare you?
Unclog your hole. Just shitting around. But I'm warning you. That twat soul ain't settled up soon. There'll be hell to pay for the lot of you cult buggers.
So we must save the drow first, then sever his head after. Oh, pleasantries like that make me quite homesick. There's the matter of the gnomes, too. It wouldn't do to stand by and keep them enslaved.
Gale, shut up.
Let's have a look.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not.
I think there's a salesperson over here. Pretty sure this guy sells stuff.
Absolutely. Who else? Caught him sniffing around.
Maybe not.
Easy marks.
Dead drow. Publicly displayed. The Dwergar are sending a message.
The gnome bolted. Saw it myself. Friends still ain't caught together though. Slaves are paying the price.
Well,
Doing?
we can steal stuff and start a fight or go right into the chamber, but I would say we maybe try to do a couple of the side quests while we're not at full speed, but still have resources.
Let's you're here to kick some stiffs legs. Nah, Rockfall. The half that weren't crushed
Ah,
are digging the
am
true soul out of the wreckage.
getting a little low on
You gotta be kidding.
resources.
These trash
But
don't
that's what I'm
have
saying.
nothing on but
I think maybe we
rocks.
do some side quests. Look at
Okay.
you.
Not natural.
You spot a shiny trinket on one of the corpses.
What, I can't give myself guidance? And it's a DC 25. Oh, let's go.
Look at you. I like how he slide a hand that, and he like, like
That
looked
was
at
the
it.
most obvious sleight of hand I've ever seen in my
I
life.
mean, it was incredible.
He like took out a magnifying glass. He was like, "What's this worth?"
um,
Very funny.
They'll let anyone in around here.
Looks like the. No, that's not it. What did it give? Oh, Asterion has it. Oh, it's the invisibility ring.
All's well that ends.
That's huge for us.
Seek and you shall
Huge.
find me.
well, like I said, so Gale still has. He's got all but 2 first level spells available, which is a lot.
Yeah,
And he can
that is a lot.
he can even recover those first level spells if he needs to. So, and then Moza is out of Blade Song charges, but he's got rages left,
You watch my back, I watch yours.
I'll watch yours.
and he's got spell slots. So, I just feel like we should do some of the like side quest stuff, you know.
I'm down.
But I don't really know what that is, to be honest.
What's that?
I'm way too big.
There's like a druid hole over there.
What's that?
Don't get too far away from me, big dog. I know you like running around, but let's not get separated.
True soul, yeah? Tell the sergeant we won't move a pebble. You just take one. They're swarming the place. They'll squirm a bit, maybe give you some lip. All it takes is a stiff crop to get them in line. And you'll appreciate how few shits I have to give you. Hey! Stick shit! Where's my drink?
Coming right up, piss pot.
Stick shit talks like smug, and he wrecked that shroom village.
And then shagged it.
Here's to smug, nasty prick.
I don't know how many like sidebar quests there are here.
I thought there were a ton.
Like, we could skate around
Like going all the way
the
up
whole
top.
near thing.
This doing in the Underdark. Whoever built it, they let it rot for ages.
Oh yeah, there's something over here. I remember.
Isn't there that big trapped hallway?
How peculiar. Smooth face, cobbled edges. There are some... The rock, the rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold.
Boulders and stone bricks of various sizes clutter the corridor, many split cleanly in 2. Yet some walls remain fully intact. No quake brought these rocks down. They were smashed through in an instant. Something big charged through here. Something very big.
What do you think?
We got to work on your get-up, dog.
It's
The
still coming
statue's
together.
meandering curves and golden edges stand out against the weathered masonry behind it. 2 styles, 2 eras. The statue was carved from newer stone and erected by latecomers to this ancient fortress.
Anything standing out?
Several glassy stones stand out in the debris. Their borders are coated with tiny yellow crystals.
Broncos are dominating.
The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. The fires of the hells have touched Grimforge.
Incredible. An entire history risen from dirt and debris. Picture it. An ancient city, hewn
Atta way,
from the
Jaleel.
stone by disciples of Shah, later abandoned.
Always
Untold
liked him.
centuries later, a
I hope
new
he makes the
tribe
team.
revives it.
Or land
Fresh
somewhere.
walls, fresh sculptures, until a great hell beast charges through, toppling the walls and crushing the people. That explains the infernal plate I found. Perhaps you might have use of it.
Now we're talking.
But my work has only begun. There is more still to find. Well, let's see what you
Oh,
got.
the trader. He has got Scroll of Dimension Door, which wouldn't hurt having one of us learn. Scroll of Everett's Black Tentacles, Scroll of Fireball, and Scroll of Protection from Energy. Scroll of Witch Bolt and Scroll of Mirror Image also showing up.
Incredible. Every rock, every jewel tells a story.
We don't have a potion of Speak to Animal, do we?
I'm sure we
Oh,
do.
we have 3 of them.
Yeah.
You should, not these deep roths, but the deep roths at the end of this hallway you should talk to.
If you have an animal handling or survival, you should do it.
Okay.
Because I don't think either of my guys have. Yeah, I'm -1 in all those. And Gale is 0 in all those. And you
Scroll
have
of Conjure, yeah, I just found some shit.
you have +5.
The drow sized at least.
The skeletons.
I've got a medium armor, and then I've got a Scroll of Conjure Minor Elemental going to Gale.
Broncos just scored again. Is that Jaleel? Yes, it was.
I got
Let's
a
go.
mask that gives you Intimidation +1.
Cut down and left to rot.
Oof.
Such fine armor deserved better.
Is it worth it?
Nothing
Nah.
special, just torn and faded velvet tunics.
Agreed. Let's go.
Shut up, Sane. What do you don't like seeing? I got a scimitar. Just a regular one, though.
So, do we need to figure out what you've got here? Is there stuff that we need to equip?
Yeah, you should look at that medium armor I just sent to Gale. And tell me if it's better, because I would definitely take it. Is he in heavy armor?
No, he's in medium. But his medium is a +1 medium, so he's at 15, and this is a 14.
Okay,
So-
I'm gonna give that to Gale then. Or, sorry, Shadowheart. Not Shadowheart.
Jeez. You're gonna put
Meant to
that
say
on
Astarion.
your guy? Oh, you're
No,
gonna
I'm
put it
gonna
on the
put it on
Astarion?
Astarion.
Okay, well, so Astarion's armor is like one of the best armors. You're gonna lose 2 AC if you do that. You're better off putting it on you.
Yeah.
I mean, or you can swap it and put that on Astarion and take the what Astarion is wearing. I put it on you. But one of you should have that on. And then you should probably put this mask. I was gonna say on Asterion, but I guess that does give him +1 to Dex throws. So
Something good here, I hope.
what you rolling for over there without me, boy?
A slight glint catches your eye.
Damn, that's like the third one I've rolled.
The glint
Right.
There's a chest for you to unlock over here.
Todd, I'm in the middle of a dialogue. Are you not over here?
No. I listened to your other
That's
dialogue.
great.
Do I need to be over there?
Yeah, because a fight will probably start.
All must die.
Okay, hang on, I'm coming. I told you not to wander too far from me, and you just run off all the time, so I don't know what to
I
tell you.
literally told you we were going to the end of this hallway, and you wandered
And
off.
I'm at the
So-
end of the hallway. You went into the next room.
That's the end of the hallway.
Okay, I'm here.
I love how none of these are animal handling checks. They are persuasion checks.
Everyone.
I mean,
Oh, great.
it's talking.
Put him down.
Oh, so the things want to kill us. So are we
Yeah, I was
taking?
hoping to not do that.
Are we taking the side of the yellows or not?
Why won't this give me more details? Yeah, we are.
So we're just attacking the animals?
Yeah.
The hell's wrong with you, juggling hoon? Shit for brains. All that adamantine within reach. You done screwed me over.
Yeah, we're gonna kill you too, big dog. I have no idea why all this stuff comes off my bar. It's annoying. Oh, you want to make an attack? You can't do that anymore. Broncos D with another stop. Broncos look good tonight.
He's a fighter. She's a barbarian.
Keep up. There's still a battle to be won.
So we're focusing the herd master, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh man, how did the lighting change so much in that game? It's weird. Maybe the sun's coming in from somewhere all of a sudden? Weird.
About that time.
Sean Payton looks so bored now that he's not calling plays.
Damn. For 7? That's what's up, dude. Good job.
The dude hates you. Alright, let's not waste attacks here. You want me to try an offhand?
Try an offhand nap.
Ugh.
Alright, I'm gonna try my bonus attack. That's all we needed.
Go again.
What were those numbers before, Astarian?
Yeah, you picked the wrong guy to put that on.
With haste.
Are those specks of adamantine in this slag?
What's in here?
So we can try and get this open for the adamantine, but there's other places to get it.
I mean, but don't we want a lot of it? Because I remember last time we ended up being like, we don't have enough.
I think you only need one per item.
Yeah, but don't we want to make... Can't we do it like several times? You can make as many of them as you want.
As many as you have adamantine for.
Sending arrows to you. Yeah, I mean, I think we should try to get it. There's also a chest over here that you should come unlock. I also feel like we should use our second short rest. Thoughts?
Yeah.
I'll feel that one later.
The only way we're going to be able to break this rock is with an explosive or I think force damage. I can't remember though. Telekinesis maybe.
I'm confusing my games because I was just like, force damage, we have a ton of it, but that's my other game. Eldritch Blast up the wazoo. Did you unlock that chest?
That chest way over there?
The one behind the archery things?
No, I did not.
You're doing a great job.
I didn't even see it.
I don't know where this leads. Should I continue pursuing this? Apparently, yes.
Well, there's a chest over here.
There you go. I'll just put a trap disarm kit in your thing. If you didn't have, you do now.
Let's see, what does this give me? Misty Step? I want my guidance. Ooh. Real Sparky Sparks Wall, shield for Gale. 100 gold, potion of golden or greater healing, and holy water.
Why is it a shield for Gale?
Because Gale is the only person using shields.
Lightning Aura as a class action. Consume 3 lightning charges and release a blast of electricity that damages and jolts nearby enemies. I don't think I have anything that gives him lightning charges, do I?
Ready to go double hand crossbows.
Oh, did you find another one?
I did.
Look at you.
Oh, this says light crossbow. What the hell? I thought it was a hand crossbow.
Missed it by that much.
That's ridiculous. How's a light crossbow a two-handed crossbow?
Because a hand crossbow is a one-handed crossbow.
I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it one bit.
Here's the good news. That doesn't matter.
Right away.
Okay, let's see if we can game plan how to get through this rock here.
Please.
So I think I might have bombs at camp.
I got one smoke powder satchel. Automatically critical hits objects and environments. 3d4 plus 9. That's not going to be enough to get through this, I don't think.
I mean, I've got magic missile, so we can always just do that.
I got smoke powder bombs.
Don't necessarily want to burn slots on it, but it looks like that might be our best bet.
I got bombs. Let's try bombs.
Okay. Try that, and if it doesn't work, I'll magic missile it and recover some spell slots, you know?
Can you shoot a fireball at this? Actually, I got it. Thank you.
Didn't work.
Did it not? Yeah, it has 9 health left.
Well, I just mean we need something else. Do you have something else, or am I
I
magic
got it.
missile?
I got it.
Bang. It's 80 XP
Bang.
too.
Can't give up now. On my way. Quite ready for you. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Another step forward.
Anything worthwhile there, champ?
Yeah, I picked up adamantine slag.
What's inside?
Like there's something else down here.
Some real old wretched incense, you know what I mean?
Nothing down there. Orb of dark vision.
Something's off. Pure shadow. Watch how you go. It's a trap.
Oh, this is that trapped hallway that I was talking about. Would you just throw off the edge?
Traps.
But we don't want to go that way, right? That way is to the actual forge. And I don't think we're ready for that.
Yeah,
yet,
but
are we?
that's essentially a side mission, you know?
I guess, but do you think we're high enough level for that? Level 5? I guess we got a way to go to 6.
Left a trap out for us.
It's either we do, I think this is like the only other side quest thing here, you know?
Okay. I mean, we can also just murder everybody down by the boats. So
Trap. Be cautious. Watch how you go. It's a trap.
I've never gone all the way across here.
what do you mean? We went all the way across here.
Trap. Be cautious.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
You have to do something with those, don't you? You have to like light them or something.
Oh boy.
It's because I was gonna say you set off a trap.
I sure did.
Oh! Uh-oh. I'm coming. Just set it off. Think we can shoot people from up here?
Maybe.
You have my attention.
There is a chest at the end of this thing.
Rescue.
I have an idea. I think I'm gonna Misty Step in there, get the chest, and disable the trap from the side. How do we feel about this?
I feel like you're a big boy and I trust you. You are a rogue.
Oh, natural one. Love those.
Continue to impress, you know what I mean?
End your turns.
All right, what now? Yes, ripe with magic.
Give me some red Murdoch love here. Oh, nice! John Day Baron with a pick six. Just fell right into his hands.
I gotta wait for somebody to get lightning charges. Wait. No. It's clothing. It's probably for Moza. But I don't know how you're gonna get lightning charges yet, you know? Till we get those boots.
I think there's lots of things that give you lightning charges. We just have to be on the lookout for them.
Anything of use?
If you can't tell, I'm a loot goblin, by the way.
And I leave stuff by the wayside all the time.
He gets very annoyed with my loot goblining.
I wouldn't say very annoyed.
I'd say very annoyed.
I would say appropriately annoyed.
What path lies before me?
Reasonably annoyed. I can shoot guys from up here.
Jade Baron picked 6 when they were at their own goal line. He's tired. Who tipped it? 47. Is that Reed? Yeah. Reed was just happy with the pick, and Jade is like, buddy, we are housing this.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, did you loot everything up there, or do I need to come actually do the job?
I looted it.
I don't believe you. There's a skeleton right here who's not looted.
Who's the statue, you think?
What does he have?
A knife.
Exactly.
Some cups. Some incense. And you know what? You're going to be begging me for these things when you need 12,000 gold pieces for the thing that you want to buy. That's how it always works.
I think this run through I'm gonna steal a lot more stuff.
Alright, what are we doing?
I think we're gonna try and go through the rest of the Grimforge. I didn't find any fucking adamantine. Like, I found this adamantine slag, but you can't use it, you know.
Do we want to look it up, or do you want to just go? I know you can find some in like the caves around.
Look it up.
I'm not looking it up. I'm too busy looting all the stuff that you didn't loot. Oh, who is that? Jaleel? No. That's not good. That looks pretty tender to me.
There are only 2 pieces of mithril ore used to craft adamantine. The first one is southwest, head southwest from the ancient forge. Go down the cliffside, jump across a lava pool. Oh, I know that one. The second one, from the stairs leading down to the forge itself, take an immediate left. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yeah, they're
Head
both.
southwest from the ancient forge, past the animated armors. Go down the cliffside, jump across the lava pool to find the glowing blue vein.
Yeah, I know that there's a couple down there.
I remember where these are at.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was another that we could get somewhere.
Let's see what to do.
Here's the longsword mold.
Steel mold. Used in forges to cast armor and weapons.
I don't remember what
The only thing you can do with the adamantine slag is sell it for 1 piece of gold.
I don't remember what we need to do with this thing. Is it in the position we need it in, or do we need to...
Yeah, it is actually.
We don't need to, like, make it go up? I felt like we needed to make it go up. But I could very well be wrong.
You might be right, actually.
No traps, please.
The slowest of you lot is getting tossed to a rope.
Oh, I set something off.
That was me.
You sure?
Yeah, these are only for this little platform over here.
Okay, well, it's a dead end over there.
No, it ain't.
There's another platform that we can move, but otherwise it's a dead end.
And that's what we want to do.
Shit. Look up there, would you? If that shithead falls, I ain't...
Whoops, wrong one.
Yet another scrying eye. Someone's keeping a close watch on the place.
Best to stay out of his way.
Do I need to rip the extra flesh off your ear? Faster! Clean up this mess. Ear justice. That goes for nothing.
You know the drill, kids.
Platform's covered in rust. Must be older than bone dust.
Come on, Gil. Did we ever figure out a way to get over there? There's a ton of stuff to loot over there. I mean, I could misty step, I guess, but...
Lovely day, this.
It's cute that you're doing all this. You know I have mage hand, right?
Well, you didn't say anything.
I mean, you seem to have it under control, but...
Yeah, I mean, the arrows are free in this game, so...
Very well.
And that mage hand is going to be important for this fight, too. Do we want to jump down there right now?
Yeah.
We don't
This
want
is the only other thing to do in this.
We don't want to rest
place.
for this?
Oh, I mean, we can.
Let's see.
Let's get this waypoint and then long rest.
I mean, I thought there was a fight up here. Maybe it's not up here?
No.
Dark Dust
I think
Justice
it's
here,
to the
helmet.
right. Yeah. So where you're facing towards over by that rope, that's where the fight is.
I just sent a helmet to Asterion.
Open up.
So I know the big fight is down in the middle there, but I thought there was like a side fight too.
Yeah, you stop right where you're at. It's right ahead of you once you get towards that rope bridge. So I think we long rest.
Okay. Did you look at that helmet for Asterion?
He's wearing it.
Wow. Look at us. Who would have thought? Okay.
So I think once we go over to grab this mold over here, the fight will begin.
Do you want me to grab it then, or do you want to grab it?
Get in there.
Let's give you a little obscurity. Where are they? Oh, they're up here.
They're on top of the bridge. And then there's one guy around this corner over here.
pawn to cleric 4.
If I could get that off.
Broncos look good, man. Broncos look like a team that won 14 games. Oh, how'd you drop that, Chade?
Should have picked their defense for my fantasy.
Deadbeat.
One can't always be a gentleman.
It's crazy.
I thought I had shocking grasp on him too. I guess not. Huh?
It shall be done.
Suck it.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Oh, that's a scale mail mold? That makes me more interested in it. I thought it was a heavy armor mold. Oh, God.
Somewhere there is a heavy armor mold. I don't remember where. Jesus.
Yeah, because my guy was wearing that last game for a while. But a medium armor mold, any of the three of us could wear it.
Victory is assured.
I had a king.
Starting to get worried about you down there.
I was starting to get worried about me down there.
Tanking three guys up here, and you're just, you know, getting worked by the one extra.
What kind of fucking that's crazy. Step number 1, you need to come a little bit closer. Damn it.
Oh, 1 hit point.
I don't fancy their chances.
Just brutal. Of course he saved.
Come a little closer and you'll see.
That is not how the word goes, and you're going to get me demonetized. Good
You're
news, I don't make any money on this anyway, so.
Let's get this over with.
I don't know if it demonetizes you if you sing the song.
It does. Come here. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. As close as you can. All the way over. Oh, I love when I climax like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, obviously. Something good.
Anything?
Nothing. All gray weapons. All vendor trash. Okay, the first
Here you go.
node is over here.
You can put Asterion in the same exact armor that you were trying to be in before.
I think his armor's better.
Unless you want the extra necrotic damage for being hidden, you know?
Yeah, but it's not even hidden, it's obscured. That's a major difference.
So we all fail the survival check. That worked. It works if I do Booming Blade.
Booming Blade's the move. Grab that chunk of metal.
No, that's you. Pick it up. You're the dog here. We all know it.
They don't have a longbow mold or a hand crossbow mold, so I think we're looking at weapons or that medium scale armor.
I think you're going to make 2 of those medium scale armors is what I think is going to happen.
Ooh. Now we're talking crazy shit.
But we can look at the stats.
I mean, there is no shortage of pink weapons in this game, so I think that's a pretty good idea, honestly.
Other than the Helldusk armor, though, I can't really think of medium armors.
Helldusk armor is a heavy armor.
But anybody can wear it. That's why I said it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Ooh, there's chests over here. Oh, maybe it's not a chest.
Here's your other mold.
What is it? Short sword?
Splint mold. That's the heavy.
Hello.
It's the heavy that we have no need for.
Roll of haste. Dude, if Gale could learn haste, that would be nuts.
I mean, why can't he? There's a bunch of stuff
Or
he
maybe
needs.
even... Maybe you could learn haste.
There's a bunch of stuff he needs to learn right now.
If you could learn haste, that would be sick. Are you... What level of wizard do you have to be before you can absorb these spells?
1.
Let's fucking go. That's a pretty big deal. So if you could learn haste, dude, and give it to yourself, that would be nutty.
Yeah, that would be sick.
He gets like a level 3 spell though.
Look at all the
So you
stuff
might
you
need a couple
didn't
more.
loot up here.
I don't know what I'm doing, bro.
I mean, it's just sickening. Yeah, I mean, so I'm gonna have to sit down when we have some time and figure out what scrolls I want each of them to learn.
Yeah, it costs money too, so we'll have to parse out for it.
But maybe that's.
But I'd definitely be willing to invest in you guys learning some of these big blue spells, big blue scrolls that we have.
It's probably after this fight, I would say.
Well, the second slag is over there, but we're gonna have to fight some lava methods first.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you do.
Just a nice quick 150 XP.
Big dog stuff. I'm not surprised, baby.
Are you gonna want to rest before we do the big fight, or should I save my stuff here?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, because I mean I've got most of my stuff. But you're saying you're gonna want to rest?
Yes. Just because I know you burned a blade song over there.
And a rage, but I have one more of each, you know? So.
Yeah, but I would like us to be fully equipped. But we could do this fight, and then we can do the lava elemental fight too. And then rest.
Okay, if we're gonna rest, then I'm gonna really fucking just send it. You know what I mean?
How is Asterion so low on the initiative list? That's nuts.
You rolled bad initiative one time and you're mad about it? I mean, come on.
I might kill myself. Jump right off this cliff, you know?
I mean, we should replace you with something that's more effective, so.
Well, Lae'zel's dead, so I don't know what you want.
Yeah, you killed her with Shadow Art.
Pretty sure that was you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I thought you said I was always the good guy.
That was the case up until recently. You've taken a nasty turn. Oh, I forgot they do that. What's Bearheart do?
Gives me resistance to all damage types except for Psychic.
Not bad.
I got neither of them. Get out of here. Unbelievable. Could you not? Just kidding.
Like, what am I supposed to do? See if a couple offhands will put this guy down. Let's go, kids. Oh, well, that doesn't help anyways, now does it? No. My bad, dude.
Wow. Let's talk about it.
I really effed up right there.
You get away. You don't get to use my climax. Just kidding. Come here.
That nearly ended me.
Come on, Astarion. Don't be like that, dude. You know, I feel like this is a terrible place. We should just get on that flat surface.
Have to keep going.
Hurry up. Stop moving. Whew. Phantasmal Killer, Sleet Storm, Flaming Sphere. We are going to be loaded up after this, scroll-wise. We're really going to have to buckle down. Figure out how much we want to spend. Dark Vision.
All of it?
Oh yeah, I got to do this.
Bang.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Okay, these guys actually had stuff too, by the way. They had like stones.
Yeah, some gems. Heart-shaped rocks in a heart-shaped box.
Okay, are we doing anything or are we just going to rest?
This must be
We should do the lava elemental.
So let's do a short rest then.
This must be the forge. What a feat of engineering it is.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
salutations.
I mean, he at least makes sense, but, you know.
On my way. Still alive. So that's progress.
Quite a lively little pond, aren't you?
If not over, then through.
Hey, should I try and shoot this guy?
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
A lava element.
See how many I can get off. I got 3 shots off. That was kind of sick.
I love when you get off. It's my favorite thing.
May the gods take you first.
He'll regenerate when he's in the magma, so we're gonna want to pull him up here.
Death is but a word away. Swiftly now.
Do I have a good way to do that? I don't really. That's what I was hoping for, big dog. Thanks for that. Appreciate you.
Very well. Swords meet sorcery.
Yeah, you're gonna hate Dale for this one, ain't you?
Low damage. The heck, dude.
Another day, another fight. Last board is set.
Just the longest turns in the history of man.
I don't care.
Hide, move, hide, move, hide, move, shoot.
One day I'll catch a break.
Well, this is tough spot we find ourselves in.
Why is that?
Because he keeps healing.
So?
What the fuck was that?
I thought that was the whole point of Misty Step, that it doesn't... Oh, I got you.
Certainly.
So I thought he didn't regenerate out of the lava. Are you saying that that's wrong, maybe?
It looks like he just made his own lava.
Well, I mean, it's just an explosion.
Yeah, but look, the surface he's standing in now is lava.
So let's read about it. Magnetic regeneration when starting the turn in lava. Can you pull him at the end of your turn? Whip him out of there? You know what I mean?
If it checks,
I can try
it
to
does not check.
I can try to shove him too. Too heavy to shove. I can also try to drop so here's what we'll do. So this turn I won't do it, but next turn I can drop like a level 3 ice knife, you know what I mean? And see if we can just burn them all the way down in one turn.
Yeah. Yeah, so the lava balloon creates a lava spot, it would appear.
Okay. So should we go big damage here? See if we can get it done?
If you're standing in lava, I would move a little bit around him.
What now?
Another idea I have is we could try and jump across.
He's gonna keep coming, I think, though.
Yeah, but if we could pull him off the ledge, might be enough to kill him, you know?
That was it. That was my big spell. He's not in lava, so he shouldn't heal.
He did not heal, so let's try and pull him again.
Did that work? Was it successful? I didn't even see.
He's only got half health. It was successful. But I don't even think you need to do big ice knives for that. You could just do regular ones, and it might put out the lava.
I meant, did it work? Did you pull him?
Big damage here. If you can hit him with a magic missile or something, hey, he's only got 16 health.
So let me use a scroll then. What do we have? Elf's acid arrow, maybe? Can you look and see if he's resistant to acid damage?
He's vulnerable, or he's resistant to poison damage. He's vulnerable to cold and lightning damage.
Oh, but I only have my bonus. Shit. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Can I throw something here? No, not really. Okay, well, I'm no help. Sorry. We're going to have to hope that he doesn't heal during this turn. He didn't heal, though. So, and Moza with the...
How the fuck did that not pull him? It said it would pull him. Oh, that's upsetting.
No need. We got.
Add a key.
I cannot die. Please help me.
Yeah, we know you can't die. You'll fucking kill all of us.
Come here. Come closer. Okay.
Did he have anything?
Just some gems.
I need to rest. Sunset can't come quickly enough.
Let's get going. Time to press ahead.
Do I need to come with you over there, or should we minimize the number of people who are jumping?
You can just hang out.
Are you gonna actually loot everything, or
Guess we'll just have to see.
just act like you're gonna loot everything and leave stuff? You know?
Yeah, I'll probably leave like incense behind and stuff like that.
Lame. Wow. What do we pay you for?
There it is. Sentient amulet. God, I hate this thing.
Can thou endure?
The laugh urge fate.
Thou hast done well. For what is return me? Take me home.
Oh, I do hate that
And
thing.
thou shalt glow with blessings.
You feel a chuckle coming up.
There's
Sending
also
that to camp, and we're gonna sell it.
there's also some skeletons on that far side. If there's nothing else over there for you. Think you have to jump down on that back corner and then across and across. Can you not make it over the rubble?
Nope.
So, like, from that front corner, I think you could do corner, 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 like where you just were. And jump here, if you can see my thing. Oh boy.
Stellar. Love when they do that. Literally nothing. One dagger.
Well, you don't know unless you go look, you know what I mean? You gonna get that guy up there?
He had a whole bottle on him.
What kind of bottle? There's an
empty one.
Mega Grand Halberd right there too that you're not picking up. You know?
Where?
Closer, like you're coming back towards me. Nope, 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 other direction. Yes, that way. Jump down. Over in the corner. Thoughts?
Long rest.
Oh, that's interesting. Are we not in the forge out here? Look at their unclothed dead bodies. Just like we bring them around and stage them. Unbelievable.
Well, it's good to pile them up in one spot, you know.
Yeah,
That way you're not tripping all over them.
Looks like Jaleel McLaughlin's okay. He's back in the game, so that's good.
What
He
it
did
was is
fumble.
what were we worried about?
He got hurt. He came out. He was limping off. He did fumble, unfortunately.
No good.
Hate when it does that.
Yeah, let's just eat everything.
Hate when it does that. Like you can't find a combo that equals exactly 80. You have to waste my camp supplies. Okay. Anything we want to do before we go in there?
Yeah. That's all I got. You want to learn some spells?
I just feel like that's going to take a really long time and isn't overly necessary when this fight is more just moving him around and
Mechanical.
yeah, having that thing land on him. Does he have a weakness that you remember?
I think lightning.
So Moses got Shocking Grasp.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Are there any lightning spells that we would learn? Not really. Gale can learn Shocking Grasp. And then, you know, there's haste there too.
Haste is huge.
Can I learn it though? Haste, 150 gold. I sure can learn it though.
That's worth it.
And Shocking
Pennies on the
Grasp.
dollar.
Okay, I'm gonna do haste and Shocking Grasp then.
Isn't Witch Bolt in there too somewhere?
He's got Witch Bolt.
Ah.
So we can probably lose knock for that. And we can throw Shocking Grasp on there. I feel like Create Water might be helpful for this. Well, but I don't really have a slot for it. Let's take Grease out. Put in Thunder Wave. Okay.
to rest.
Okay, your bar's all good. You're all ready to go.
Think so.
Lame. Okay.
How much farther can I go?
Damn, just went right for it.
I guess we have to have the stuff in there first.
I'm not sure. Yes would be my
I
answer.
think we do. So we're doing medium.
I mean, or the short sword, but those are really the only things we can use. I think you should. I mean, I don't know how good it is compared to what you have on. I assume it's better.
Oh, the medium mold? Absolutely.
I've never seen the medium armor from here.
No use. It's blocked.
Forget where we have to put the adamantium.
No use. It's blocked.
Not around, so might as well.
Oh, here it is.
Veni and Juva
That normally sends us downwards. Am I missing something here?
I'm looking at the book.
Well, in it.
The book must be at camp. Do I need to go look?
I'll just look it up.
Falcons finally on the board with 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think you should just pull this lever really quick because it says that we put all the things in there that we needed to.
The forge lever?
Hold on.
I applaud your taste. That way.
No one back home will ever believe this.
That mage hand only lasts for 10 turns, and I can't do it again unless I take a short rest.
What is going on?
There you go.
There we go. Christ.
Must be on my way.
Okay, we start the fight by opening up the lava circle. Turning this wheel over here. Do you want to do it?
We shouldn't be all on the same one, you know what I mean?
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Let's explore.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Are you where you want to be?
Okay.
Okay, so we just got to get it to move into the middle and then hit it with the thing, right?
Usually, yeah.
And is there a most effective way to get it into the middle?
I think when you hit it, it targets you and comes after you, so I think that I should try and hit it first.
Okay. I mean, you can also move towards the middle over there. Like in between you and Astarion.
So yeah, you see how I'm the prime target now? So I would say just use this turn to move everybody around.
Okay.
I speak, they burn. Outflank, outsmart.
Okay, and then we gotta pull, that lever over there.
Now we're gonna get some free attacks on the bro. And our armor is ready.
I'm not gonna be able to hold my rage in this fight though, is the problem.
There's a lot of methods over by Gale, so if you could get over there, that would be where you keep your rage at, you know?
Yeah, I just don't think that's gonna happen. 80%. Awesome.
Can you Misty Step over there?
Not with Moza.
Well, if you hit him, he should target you.
Well, he's got to stand up first.
Oh, but he's prone.
Yeah.
You just gotta jump over there and fucking let him have it, you know? That's what I think.
Where do I go from here?
Yeah, but then I'm gonna get fucking punked by that lava.
Oh, he's immune to piercing? Oh, because he's not superheated. He's immune to everything when he's not superheated. That's right.
Need to find a way forward.
Hit him again.
Yeah, but that's not... So the lava superheats him. This thing just does a bunch of damage and knocks him prone.
Yeah, but I'll take that bunch of damage right now, you know?
I don't think it's not going to do any damage because he's immune to every kind of damage.
Oh, even the forge?
I think so.
Okay. All right, well. Take
The
down
key
those
is to
methods.
eat him up and then have him get in the forge.
Well, that did happen last time. It worked. Took 200 damage. But
Right, but he was hot.
no, I know. I'm saying it worked last time. So we can just do that again.
It's as if my hands weren't full already.
If you can back up a little bit and get him into the lava, that would be what we're looking for.
Ooh, it's my bonus action to end it. Make you pay for that. Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna try and move him into the forge.
Okay, so don't hit him.
Don't hit him.
And then I'm gonna go. Oh, you're not dead. I can get you with Gale.
I got one failed save and one death save.
One can't always be a gentleman. Of course.
Should have done that first, my bad.
Yeah, I don't have my rogue disengages yet.
Well, it shouldn't hit you, right? He's gonna go after Asterion.
He shouldn't. So I think I'll just use a push and hang tight. Bingo.
So before you do that, let us get all our shots off. Because he's superheated. You know what I mean?
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
My bad on that.
All good. Just saying.
Fools these mortals be.
Hit him with anything. Let him come after Asterion.
I wonder if he walks on the lava and I Ray of Frost it, does it stick him in there?
I don't think so.
The lance board is set.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's new. Jesus. Alright, so everybody should get their shots off, and then I should have Asterion get them last. That's what I'm thinking.
Or Gale can get him last.
Good job, Dick for Brains.
Okay. Try with Asterion and then I'll do Gale.
I guess it doesn't matter. Alrighty.
Did you get him?
I did get him.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna heal Moza.
Let's light them up.
Of course, it's too far.
Just outside range or what?
Yeah.
Scorching Ray might superheat him again if we end up in a pickle.
Well, I can ice knife him too.
Yeah, but that'll cool him, I think.
I don't think the Scorching Ray can superheat him, but I can do damage to him right now. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Oh, but now
Can you move back?
Yeah, that was stupid.
Can you Misty Step back?
I can Misty Step back. Good call.
That might be the move, dude. Go towards the back of that platform.
That's it. That's all I got.
That's fine.
I mean, he's gonna. His movement is less anyway, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, you're in a perfect spot to get him back on the hammer.
And that should do it too. Oh yeah,
do it.
Of course I'm gonna. Oh no, don't.
Oh, don't.
That's a good point.
Hey, big cat. Boop.
876, 75 points. Why did I say 76? That's weird.
6-7.
Moving in.
Grimskull Helm. I forgot this guy drops his teeth.
Well, let's see.
All right, round two. Medium male or?
I mean,
I don't even think we have the short sword mold. Oh, I think it got used up. No, I think it's still in there.
No, because I still had the molds for the other one, I thought.
Yeah, I just have to hit the ejection lever. Okay, so.
Oh, okay. Before you make another one, disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, it's tough. But I'm not too broken up about that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, listen.
For 16, I mean.
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
We're talking about the fact that you do mostly stealth. Like, that is how you get your sneak attacks, mainly.
Not really. It's that only affects if I'm hiding within a line of sight.
Okay. I mean, listen, if you feel good about it, we're making 2 of them for your 2 guys, you know? So.
No, one's got to go to Gale, I think.
Why?
Because I think that is the best option.
I think 1 for each of your guys. First of all, Gale's armor is already a 15. Yeah, no, I think they should. I mean, unless you don't want to wear it, in which case I would say make the sword and I'll give it to Moza. Make the short sword, but we would have to go find it.
Have the short sword.
Well, yeah. I would be willing to go look it up for that. You know what I mean? But Moza would want the short sword more than I'd want Gale to have that armor. So if you don't want that armor for both your guys, then I'll look up where to find the short sword. I'm also just going to hit this just so we don't have any mistakes here. But yeah, I mean, that's a call for you.
We can make a second one of these.
You going to put it on both of them?
Yep.
It's way better looking than the heavy armor. The one thing I do hate is that you can never use it again, you know what I mean?
Here we go.
So, what about the helmet?
We don't have any more adamantine. That's it.
We have the helmet. We have the boss drops the helmet.
Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know what the stats are on it. Free hunter's mark, fire resistance. Attackers can't land critical hits. It's heavy armor.
That's Moza.
It's heavy armor. He can't
Oh,
wear
it
it.
is.
So,
That's fair.
I mean, I can put
So
it on.
none of us can wear it.
Gale is the only one that can wear it, but then I would have to give up his circlet of blasting, which gives him that scorching ray. But attackers
Kind of a, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's not proficient with heavy armor. He's not that kind of cleric.
Brutes.
So nobody can use it. Unless you're thinking about adding a level or two of fighter to one of your guys. We can't use the heavy armor.
Can fighters automatically wear heavy armor?
I mean, in D&D, yes. I don't know about in Baulders Gate. I think so, if I remember right, but I'm not sure.
Well, then, yeah, I would definitely want to add fighter to my thing because I'm going Gloomstalker, Rogue, and then the last 2 levels will be fighter.
You can add like 2 weapon fighting too if you do that. Because I assume you took archery.
Yeah.
So that'll be a nice little buff, and then you'll get second wind as well. It's not a terrible idea. Just make sure that you're not losing something at the top level that you really want, you know. But you can hold on to the helmet.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm probably not going to run to fighter right away. I got other levels I need to take first.
Do it whenever you want, dude. No, no. Oh, I got it. Okay. Is there anything else in here?
That was the big one.
Well, I know that was the big one, but
Gale's not in your party.
come on, Gale. Okay, well, for the stream, I think we're going to take a break. Maybe I might just end the stream. We'll see. But I'm at least going to throw up a commercial break. And we'll see if we're going to play more BG3. So, appreciate everybody for watching. If I don't see you again. Otherwise, we'll see you in a little bit.
Peace.
I'm done the stream. What do you think?
How many people are watching?
I don't want to take a break and eat some dinner too. So, that's what we call it.
Okay. It's just Kenny G. Who's Kenny G?
He's a guy. He's out.
Okay. Well, we could call it.